Well, hello there, everybody. Oh, I'm like off to the side. I forgot I was recording stuff yesterday. I moved the dang... Oh, I moved it too much. 1 second. Get that right about there. Alright, there we go. You get Critter in the frame, but not the rest of the hat rack. Joe the Hatman Jones. Joe the Hardleg Rodriguez. How y'all doing today? Today's weather real quick. It's in the 70s mood. I picked some 70s songs. We did Do It Again by Steely Dan, which I realize it's weird. I don't super like that song. I don't think I've listened to it in years. But every once in a while, the chorus enters my mind. If you've ever heard me do like, you know, we're going back, Jack, do it again. I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. And then we did Sir Duke by Stevie Wonder. 'Cause why not? It's a very festive, whoa. It's a very festive song. And someone was asking me what other songs have Steely Dan made. I know they've got at least two that I put on my 70s playlist. Are you reeling in the years? Are you wondering away the time? Are you having lots of fees? Yeah, they're one of those like... They're one of those bands like Supertramp that like most people probably wouldn't recognize the name, but if you played a bunch of songs, you would eventually recognize a few of them, if nothing else because they play in the like over the intercom in a lot of what are they called? Supermarkets? Yeah, supermarkets. I thought Steely Dan had a couple other bangers. They've had a lot. Those are the two that I like. Let's go ahead. Steely Dan Wikipedia. Curious how many I know. The one thing I do know about Steely Dan is apparently they're one of those bands where like they've Ship of Theseus themselves over the years. Where like there's a pretty big band, I think it's like 6 people or something. And then like every album, like 2 or 3 people quit. So that like halfway through their thing, none of the original people were still there. But they always had a couple people who were on a previous one. At least I think. They stopped performing and continued as a... Oh, okay. Never mind, I got it wrong. I must be getting them confused with something else. Or am I? No. Actually, I am right, because they're like original lineup and then final lineup was just like entirely different people. Let's see though, real quick. Discography, where are their singles? Dallas, I don't know. Do It Again, that's the one we played. Reelin' in the Years. Showbiz Kids, never heard of it. My Old School, can't remember. Ricky, Don't Lose That Number. I do know this. Ricky, don't lose a number. Ricky can't go at all. Pretzel Logic, I'm not familiar with. Bad Sneakers. I've heard Kid Charlemagne, but I couldn't tell you how it goes. And that's none of the... I mean, they have a bunch more songs that made it into like the top 10, but I don't recognize any of them. Huh. I thought they had more hits than that. They ain't no Supertramp, I tell you what. Beach Boys would be good because of the heat wave, yeah, probably. So the Ship of Theseus carries only about tuners. I'm curious, do people know what the Ship of Theseus is, like, mythologically? Or are they only familiar with it because of the Yu-Gi-Oh card? There's the mythological Ship of Theseus, and then there's, like, the like, thought experiment. I know one Supertramp song. I feel like everyone knows at least two Supertramp songs. There's the one that's like, it's such a huge hit that like most people don't even know they were the ones who originally did it because it's been covered like 10 million times. But it's the give a little bit, give a little bit of your love to you. Give a little bit, give a little bit of my life to you. Now's the time that we need to share. That's a super, yeah. I think it was Todd in the Shadows who said Supertramp is everyone's favorite 70s band that they don't know the name of. Because everyone knows, like, at least two Supertramp songs and doesn't know that they're made by Supertramp. There's that one, there's, like, the Goodbye Stranger, it's been nice, hope you find your paradise, time to lead your point of view, hope your dreams, they all come true. There's, boom, take a look at my girlfriend. She's the only one I got. Boom, 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 not much of a girlfriend. Gotta get a little lot. Boom, 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 take a jumble. If you stumble, life can be American. I'm not getting the lyrics right, but you might have heard that. What's the other one? When I was young, I thought that life was so logical, wonderful, oh, experimental, do-do-do. What's the other one that's, like, pretty big? Dreamer, you know you are a dreamer. And now you got your hand in your heads, oh no. I said dreamer. I didn't know that was a Supertramp song, yeah. They got a bunch of hits. They're really big. They're one of my favorites. What are you drinking? Coffee. Cinnamon sugar coffee. With milk in it. But yeah, so Ship of Theseus, what was it? So someone asked, the Ship of Theseus is a real thing? It's a story from mythology. The idea was Theseus went out on he had a ship, and over the course of he went on like a long, like 10-year journey. And it was like, over the course of the journey, like, oh, the sails got torn down and he had to replace them. And then, oh, the entire hull got destroyed and he had to replace the hull. And then, oh, the insides got eaten out by termites or whatever, so he had to replace that. And by the end of the journey, like, they returned and every part of the ship had been replaced at least once. But because they never replaced it at the entire time, it was like they never just bought a new ship. They always attached stuff to the old ship, but everything got replaced, so it was like it was a new ship. And so the Ship of Theseus, as a philosophical concept, asks basically, at what point when you recreate something does it become a new thing? It's not the same ship anymore. And it's one of those philosophical concepts that's important when it comes to humanity in general, right? Because we're made up of billions and trillions and quadrillions of cells. And every 30 days or whatever, or what was it? The cells on the outside of your skin are always dying and flaking off. That's what dust is. And then new cells are being made up that rise to the top. Your layers of new cells that are constantly, the outer layers getting dusted off and new ones are coming up. And it's the same thing for everything. Even your bones, which devolve much more slowly, the outer layers slowly dissolve while the inner layers make more new cells. I think it's those take the longest, and usually your thickest bones will take about 8 years or whatever. But every 8 years, you are essentially Ship of Theseus. Every physical part of you that did exist has been replaced by an identical copy cell. Not your brain, though? Yeah, I think your brain is dissolving as well. You got brain cells. If anything, your brain cells dissolve faster. Well, hopefully identical, yeah. That's one of the things that's when you talk about aging, the reason we age is because every time one of your cells duplicates, there's a 1 in a trillion chance that it'll mess up the process. You know, it's not very common, but the longer you live and the more cells you have, trillions of them duplicating, the more likely it is that one of them will duplicate something wrong. That's they talk about, there used to be this scientific belief that the reason why people got wrinkly as they got older was that gravity was pulling on their skin over years and years. But no, it's just because eventually your skin cells replicate incorrectly. And they replicate ones that are weaker, and so they droop a little bit more. My brain cells can't be dissolving, I don't want to be soup. Well, they make new ones. That's what cancer is, right? Yeah, essentially, cancer is when your cells start replicating not just weaker cells or slightly broken cells, but cells that are antagonistic to your body. A tumor is a bunch of if you have cells that create, but instead of doing their purpose, they just stay there as a lump. You make liver cells, but instead of contributing to the liver, they're just inert. Or they're not entirely inert, because the thing about cancer cells is that they do still replicate. And so you've got cells that don't help your liver function, but just become a mass of flesh that slowly gets bigger until it becomes so big that it inhibits your liver's ability to do its thing. But the thing is, cells replicating imperfectly is not a universal thing. I forget if it's alligators or crocodiles, but one of those creatures they're functionally immortal because their cells never replicate improperly. The problem is, as they replicate, they slowly grow over time. And so when an alligator doesn't die of old age and then it gets too tired. Alligators die by getting too big, and then their heart can't pump blood to the rest of their body. Lobsters are like that too. Jellyfish, yeah. Yeah, cancer isn't a disease that you can catch. It's your own body breaking, essentially. But certain things like radiations and certain chemicals and stuff can cause your body to break faster. The immortal jellyfish works by resetting its life cycle. Ah, okay. Yeah, you say effectively immortal because obviously you could still kill them. I forget if it's alligators or crocodiles or lobsters or people. Lobsters are effectively immortal because if you put one in a tank and you fed it and everything, it would just keep going. technically transmissible tumors or a thing. Yeah, I guess if you did, like, inject another tumor into someone and their body didn't fight it off, it would continue to replicate. Yeah, but immortal doesn't mean indestructible, and especially out, like, in the ocean where there are predators or whatever. Like, predators and just sort of, like, natural disasters and disease, viruses, funguses. There's all sorts of stuff that can kill. But that's what, you know, there are scientists who are like, if all the nations on the Earth pooled their resources to try to do this, we probably could fix aging. Because aging isn't like some natural thing that happens to all creatures. It's a flaw in our genetic code that could be fixed theoretically. So what you're saying is I'm indestructible. No, even the slightest breeze could indestructible. I wonder if people are familiar with that. I'm also curious, could I play that on stream? Let me see. Simpsons clip. Mr. Burns has every disease. Oh, there we go.
Let's see, social security number, not 2. Damn, Roosevelt. Cause of parent's death, got in my way. Now, doctor, I want you to test me for everything. Every disease on this chart.
Fine. We'll just start by drawing some blood. Well, isn't that odd? It's like poking through meringue.
No, try this arm. I saw some blood in there the other day.
Come on, keep blowing. Okay, 12 centimeters. Excellent.
I'm a big boy.
There's your problem.
Well, Doc, I think I did pretty well in my tests. You may shake my hand if you like.
Well, under the circumstances, I'd rather not.
Eh?
Mr. Burns, I'm afraid you are the sickest man in the United States. You have everything.
You mean I have pneumonia?
Yes.
Juvenile diabetes?
Yes.
Hysterical pregnancy?
A little bit, yes. You also have several diseases that have just been discovered. In you.
I see. You sure you just haven't made thousands of mistakes?
No, I'm afraid not.
Well, this sounds like bad news.
Well, you'd think so, but all of your diseases are in perfect balance. If you have a moment, I can explain.
Well,
Here's the door to your body, you see? And these are oversized novelty germs. That's influenza, that's bronchitis, and this cute little cuddlebug is pancreatic cancer. Here's what happens when they all try to get through the door at once. Move it, shout ahead. We call it Three Stooges syndrome.
so what you're saying is I'm indestructible.
Oh, no. In fact, even a slight breeze could...
Indestructible.
We call it Three Stooges syndrome. All the diseases are trying to get inside at once and they're blocking each other. And old Simpsons could just like have a 2-minute thing and just joke after joke. I'm a big boy. Alright. Anyway, Yu-Gi-Oh! Am I right, gamers? There's an upcoming limited and forbidden list. Did you see this? Instant fusion to 1. Oh boy. That'll improve the game. I don't know why, but us tier players rejoice. Yeah, Kit Kalos, I suppose. There's a new pack. Starved for Destruction. We got Starving Venom. We got Starving Venom, but not a pendulum. We got Fairy Tales. We got Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Gustav Rocket. We got Hydraulis Harmonia. Just when you thought Cool Toon was dead, now they get a hand trap. Yeah, and I guess of all the stuff, this is probably going to see the most play, so I should probably let people know what you're dealing with. When a monster your opponent controls activates its effect, quick effect, reveal this in your hand and up to 5 synchro monsters in your extra deck. Apply all of these effects in sequence based on the number revealed. Also, you cannot activate the effects of monsters special summoned from the extra deck until the end of your next turn after this resolves, except synchros. So if you reveal 2, you can special summon this. 4, send one of the revealed synchro monsters to the graveyard. 6, destroy one monster your opponent controls. So, if you're on a synchro deck, all you gotta do is put in a copy of, like, Herald of the Arclight, or put in a copy of... A lot of people are doing Barong, because I think Barong bounces a card when it's sent to the graveyard. So what it is your opponent activates a monster effect, you reveal this, special summon, pop the card, and then either search Habakiri, or bounce a second card. Oh yeah, the Herald is legal. It doesn't prevent you from summoning, it's just an effect lock. Yeah, but I mean, that doesn't matter if you're a synchro deck. You know, Cool Toon isn't doing... And also, it's a tuner, by the way. It's a tuner, in case you were worried. Mitsurugi Cool Toon. Have fun. And some people were saying... They're like, oh, so now we're gonna get the Power Patron cards. New Ace Predaplant plus Fairy Tales, don't miss the powerful Ixies, new Tellarknight cards, X-Saber, and more. I don't know what makes people think we're getting the Power Patron cards. As far as I can tell, there's nothing here that says Power Patron. I swear I saw it on Twitter. That's what you get for being on Twitter. Harmonia can still be used going first. Yep. And really, the only downside is you have to play 6 synchros. The only thing, like, going first is you would still need to play... They're like, yeah, you can... Because it's a lock after the fact, you could build a board of, like, Ixies and Links or whatever. But you would still need to have 6 synchros afterwards to reveal. So, like, half of your extra deck has to be synchros, even if you play other stuff. But in some decks, you can still afford to play other stuff. Yeah, they can just run Mitsu and Radiant Typhoon, yeah. 5 synchros because it counts itself, but it's not a synchro. I'm beginning to hate Elf Note. Oh, reveal this card in your hand and up to 5 synchros. Oh, okay, gotcha. So only 5. I hate Barone. Yeah. Yeah. So you can't reveal 6. It's worded weird. It's reveal this card in your hand and then up to 5 cards in your extra deck and then gain an effect based on the number of cards revealed. So it counts itself as being revealed. I thought it was like reveal any number of synchro monsters and then based on the synchros. It's 5 plus itself to make the 6. Okay. So we only need 3 URs for this version of the deck. The only one in the packs is non-finito over here. So here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna have ourselves a little prediction. Let's go gambling together. Will Joe get non-finito? Yes. No. It's a simple question. You'll have 1 minute to submit. You got a 50-50 chance. Either I get it or I don't. And you can get delicious Hardleg points that can be used to pay for karaoke's and honks. Also, I've seen someone saying we need a Balatro ass hand emote, considering how often I say that. I think that makes sense. I don't know if there's any, like, artisty people who can think of, like, what a Balatro ass hand. Maybe it's just Jimbo. Probably get a Jimbo. Critter, you want to honk for Sonic 21 Blast? Oh, geez. Quick to the draw there. Hardleg points can be used for goods and services. And a set 5 pass emote. Okay. Looks like we got about 50-50, slightly more people. Oh, wow. At the very end there, a bunch of people went for no. Okay, let's spend 1,000. Not looking good, chat. Not looking good at all. Do honks go up with inflation? No. Welcome home. Ba-da-dun dun da-da-da-dun dun da-da-da-da-da-da-dun da-da-da-da-da-dun da-da-dum bum ba-da-da-dum bum ba ba-na-na-na-na-na da-na-na-na-na-na. Comment in the comments if you get the reference. Ha! Dragunity Remus. He lost to Romulus. Ha! Nothing. Okay, let's look at the prediction. I can get the summary open. Alright, so as far as the exact voters, 31% say yes, 69% say no. Nice. So the no's much more likely, but if we do pull it, those yes voters will get a shit ton of points. Zeno! It's our good buddy Zeno. Nice shot. Nice on. Godos. Dragunity Knight. Tao Tao, the Chanter. She got a big hat. And too long of sleeves. Alright, this is the one that has the UR in it. Could this be non-finito? Show me non-finito! Nope, it's the hidden hack of hands. But at least we already got 3 of that, so it's something we can break down. Dragunity Whirlwind. Last chance to look at me, Hector. We got one more UR. Could this be the one to get it? Theo realized, okay, it must be here. Show me non-finito! That was close. I don't know what I mean by that. What do you mean it was close? It was a different... How could it be close? They're all terrible. Alright. The no's have it. No. I just realized the reason you say last chance to look at me, Hector, all the time. It's, I learned it from watching fucking MBT, and he got it from Breaking Bad. Okay. Second time's the charm, chat. Same, second verse, same as the first. Let's try it again. Will I get non-finito this time? Doubters eating good. It's a shame Hecka Hands performed as it did. What can you do? Looks like 91% of people say yes now. The doubters are like, I made my cash. I don't need any more. I mean, if you do doubt now, you're gonna get a shit ton of a payout. Big payout. Oh, that convinced it. Yep, at the end. No goes up to 56% at the very end. Alright, let's try it. It's not looking good, folks. Gotta switch up. I can't get compliance. I don't think that's the right word. Complacent is what you're looking for. Last second voters. They want to see those odds, baby. Oh, hold up. Could this be the secret non-finito? It's not non-finito. Yeah, it's George. Good old George. Ah, nothing. Ah, nothing. Ah! Theo realize liberation. Control Medius the Pure. Add to your hand or special summon one monster with 300 attack, 200 defense. During your main phase, you can banish this card from the graveyard. Target one face-up monster. It's treated as a tuner. I see. So it lets me summon a power patron. No, it's just another Arius. Summon any patron. Or Karibo. Yeah, I did. This is the second set of packs I'm opening. Gay Dirge and Finmel. I don't think we needed a Finmel, but we have one. We're rolling to get the new fusion. That and just URs in general. Oh, could it be? Is this the non-finito? Will we get the non-finito in the very last card? No, it's Strazella. The last minute no voters. They were correct. No. And it's the Elf Note Bird. I gambled on failure both times and won. Okay, but surely, chat. Surely this third time it'll work. I gotta get it eventually. Okay, one more. I think this is the last one we're opening of this pack. Will I get non-finito? Yes or no? You got 1 minute. And you know what, this time, I'll let you see. I'll give you a little extra information. There's one you are. What are the chances that the one you are is the one you are I need? Royal Rare, double or nothing. And stop voting last second. This pack is scam. One known you are, yep. 78% say yes, and we've got more points than last time. Oh, but now the no voters coming in at the last. No voters always wait. Now it's 50-50. Now it's 71% no. Brother, I hate it here. Hello, Zeno. Gamble, gamble, gamble. I gambled out of clay. Gamble, gamble, gamble. With gamble, I will play. Ah! Nothing. All the thrill of pulling a slot machine lever, but with none of the actual payout. Have you ever played Clover Pit? No, it doesn't seem interesting. I don't like slot machines. This is my first Tina? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing. Not even getting any hidden URs. Elf Note Power Patron. Graflario. Dragunity. Slightly shiny. Things are not looking good. Exo-Sister Returnia. Exo-Sister Return to Narnia. Alright, last chance. Could this be non-finito? Could this be non-finito? No, it was close. It was close. Exo-Sister Returnia is right next to non-finito. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, I guess we just do one more. We try one more time. Like Daft Punk in their prime. No people once again just stealing everything. Don't we need to save crafting dust for the canines? Yeah, if possible. Okay, last attempt. This is my final 1,000 gems. We have spent 4K on this. Surely we're past due. You know, 90% of gamblers stop before they strike it rich. Well, this one's got at least one known UR. There's probably another one in the final package. Vote on your phones now. Once again, yes voters have 70% at the start. Going up to 75. Brave of you to say 10% of gamblers strike it rich. I mean, according to Kaushi, it's like a guaranteed thing. Oh, are the no voters not coming in at the last moment? No, they are. 61% no at the literal last second. Don't touch those dials, everyone. Is Artmage the deck of the month? They are. I get a lot of drag unities. We're dragging those unities around. I love your patron people. You could say they're Power patrons. Ah! Another one. I got like 8 of these. Alright, show me that non-finito! Nope, it's Drag Unity Queerness. Drag Unity this month, actually. Wop 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 wop. Oh look, another Theo Realize. That's like the 8th one I've gotten. That one just lied. They said there was the super rare in here. Queerness? Yeah. I mean, it was the pack for June. What can I say? Oh? Oh. Should we try rage baiting the packs? How would we do that? Call them stupid? Call them dumb? A motherfucker? A son of a bitch? Say that these dumb packs wouldn't know a non-finito if it hit them in their non-finite head? Saying these packs aren't worth the digital money it's printed on? The digital paper? They would never belong in the digital circus. They don't have what it takes. Yeah, that didn't help. Do we get no URs? No, we got one. Well, the nothing ever happens crowd is eating well. Never got one. You ain't worth the bits it took you to bring you here. Time to craft the non-finito. Yeah, I guess so. Let's see what we can decraft real quick. Let's see. I don't need a... Well, might as well. Keep the rare Godos. We don't need 4 of you. Definitely don't need 5. 7 Theo Realize. Yeah, we'll just keep the one shiny Xeno. It's a spell, I don't care. We don't need 3 of this, surely, right? We decraft the heck of hand since they failed last month. I mean, we might need to use them at some point. It's not worth decrafting a deck. Yeah, I mean, they do. The problem with Hecka Hands is that they slot into anything that's playing, like, illusions. To heck with those hands.
One more time.
I suppose we could do one more time. Thank you, kid, for the $10. How many packs can we get for $10? 700. It's not even enough. It's not even enough for 1,000 gems. The gem prices are extremely stupid. If you don't get the limited pack buyouts. It's fine though. Someone did give me 100 last time, and we will probably end up spending this eventually. Let's just go ahead. Add funds. I agree to the terms. Return to my transaction. Purchase $80 worth of gems. Just in case you didn't believe me. We got the $80, the 4,900, which puts us up to 5,000. And you know, if you appreciate gambling of this magnitude, consider joining the Patreon. Consider subscribing, especially if you got a Twitch Prime sub. Consider donations. Donations would help. Anything to offset the price of doing business. Okay. Slash prediction. But new option. The most unlikely option. You could take the big parlay. So we now got the choice between yes, no, and yes, and it's a royal rare. Will we get the 1% off of the, like, 0.5%? Buying packs is tax deductible. I mean, I can put it on as a business expense, yes. Which means I don't get taxed from the government by it. But I do still pay, like, transaction taxes, and it, you know, there's a lot of people like, oh, you can write that off on your taxes. That doesn't mean I get money back. I still have to pay for it. It just means I don't have to pay extra at the end of the year for it. Alright, what are we looking at? 17% yes, 68% no, 15% yes royal rare. Surprisingly high. Especially since they still ain't giving us a single UR in here. Artmage, Fiendsmith, Elf Note. When I was looking up Artmage decks, they didn't have that. What if it's just glossy? That wasn't an option. Hello again, Ibtel. Yeah, some people just want to get rid of their points, you know. Senatus. Joe keeps all the points. I have infinite points. I can spend points whenever I want. Fusion Draft and another Xeno. We're not even going to get a UR in this pack, are we? They're going to be like, do another one to get the UR, buddy. Pal. Oh, I got the Artmage counter trap. So there's that. I'm so excited. Will we get a single UR in this? No. No, they had to, like, one more, you say? I think you're going to be doing two more to get that guaranteed UR. Choose outcome. No. But I guess I might as well. I got enough points for it. Let's try it once more. Into the breach. You know we're getting a guaranteed UR, chat, so maybe that'll change what you do. Silver Star has redeemed a honk from Critter. Critter, got a special message for Silver Star 65. Ooh. Womp womp. Oh, an American Deutscher has redeemed a honk critter. Ah, I see. Going up high with that one. I believe in the Royal. I believe in Harvey Dent. So far, no one has voted for the Royal. The Royal's sitting at 0%. 55% yes. Also, I've got the last of my brownies that I made. Oh. Delicious brownie. Yep, no one voted for Royal. Oh wait, that was the previous one. Oh no. That brownie looks tasty, it is. Looks like we got 2 URs. Thank you, Critter. I will invest my money into Bitcoin. I mean, why wouldn't you? Chat, do you know about Bitcoin? What is El Benito? Repoil? How did I do it wrong? Nope. It's another queerness. And a fortuna. I know it's digital money created by real money. I'm gonna have to show you the part of the Detective Heart of America. Oh dang. All the SRs that I don't need. Including Vajrayana. I never understood Bitcoin. Why would I want a coin that someone bid into? I'm having a bad feeling about this, chat. I don't think we're ever gonna get a non-finito. I think our chances of getting it are finito. I think we have a non-chance of getting it. Like, there's no way this is non-finito. Yeah, it's just George again. We've gotten 4 Georges and no finitos! Oh? Well, there we go. What is that? Is that your way of saying this is a non-finito? I don't believe me. I don't believe you. You've hurt me too much for me to care. There is 0 chance. No chance in hell. This will never be the non-finito. It can't be. You wouldn't do that to me. Martha. They're like, you wanted a girl with long hair, right? It's Royal George. Choose outcome. No. 6,000. 6,000 gems. Okay, let me go ahead real quick. I don't know, this might get removed from the final VOD. I'm going to show you a little part of Detective Heart of America, The Final Freedom. They just released the 4K special edition, chat. Great movie. One of the greatest of all times. One of my personal favorite movies. Would recommend. Here we go. They have this little segment in the middle.
Dude, how is that even possible?
They're paying for it with Bitcoin!
Bitcoin? What the fuck is a Bitcoin?
Hold on, I'm sending you a tape!
Got it.
The tape will explain everything! Everything!
Okay.
Bitcoin and you. Why you should be using the only truly free currency. Greetings, financial wizards, industry leaders, and curious spectators, and welcome to the future. Yes, we're living in a high-tech cyber world where just about everything is digital. The cinema has gone digital, radio is digital, why even love is digital. So then why, with the whole world going digital, are we still using dirty, crazy, non-digital government money? That dollar bill in your pocket? A Nazi probably touched that right after jerking off. Deposit that dollar in your bank account? It's still floating out there in the world somewhere. Your dollar covered in Nazi boner germs. Luckily, the world of tomorrow has finally become today, so there's another way to spend and save money without the involvement of the government or the Nazis. Bitcoin is that way. Created in 2009 by a mysterious programmer only known by an anonymous pseudonym, Bitcoin is a purely digital currency that uses complicated cryptographic science to generate lots of super hard math problems. These math problems are converted by computers around the world into seemingly random strings of numbers that some people have agreed to pretend stands for a highly volatile potential sum of money. Solving these math problems is called mining, and you can do it right at home on your very own personal computer, although the electrical cost of calculating one Bitcoin could actually be higher than the value of that Bitcoin. But don't worry, the Bitcoin market is bubbling up rapidly, as you'll be making a healthy profit in some unknown amount of time. You see, Bitcoins aren't backed by any real-world items, such as gold, or by a governing body like the Federal Reserve, so the value of a Bitcoin is entirely bubble-based. But what a bubble it can be! Without the nuisance of regulation or real-world value, a single Bitcoin could be worth anything from negative infinity to infinity billions of dollars. I imagine if it reaches even half of that. So what can you buy with a Bitcoin? Well, it's true that the untraceable nature of Bitcoins has meant that a substantial part of the Bitcoin market has been used for heroin, methamphetamines, child pornography, and assassination contracts. But you can also spend your Bitcoins on gambling sites and Holiday Inn Express Brooklyn, where you'll get a complimentary buffet breakfast. Yum. So whether you're a libertarian or just want to spend your money like one, consider converting your wallet to a Bitcoin wallet. Who knows how much it'll be worth tomorrow? It could be anything.
I still don't get it at all.
I still don't get it at all. Why specifically Brooklyn? I think that was specifically the first Holiday Inn that accepted Bitcoin. Thank you, Exposition Eagle. How many Bitcoins is the breakfast worth? Hard to say. Hard to say indeed. Okay. We got another Godos. We got a 4th copy of this. We got 2 copies of that. Got another one of these. Another Vag. Another George. Another that. Another this. Another one of those. Dismantle all. No, it's cool. We got 10 more UR dust. Imagine paying for a breakfast in Bitcoin. Yeah, the thing about here real quick. How much Bitcoin could you buy with $100? The problem with Bitcoin is that the way it's like, unlike a lot of other currencies where like the $1 is like really high or really like low, like a single dollar is not worth that much. A single yen is not worth that much. Usually you get hundreds of it. A Bitcoin is the opposite. Why isn't this showing? So $100 is worth 0.000016 Bitcoin. Doesn't Saudi Arabia have a Bitcoin compatible ATM? Yeah. So I wouldn't even know what one was this 1/100,000th of a Bitcoin. But the thing is, that's what Bitcoin transactions are done at. You really don't send someone a single Bitcoin. You send a small percentage of a Bitcoin. So if we wanted to, let's say, what is 1 Bitcoin worth? 1 Bitcoin is worth $61,310. Can I buy Master Duel packs with Bitcoins? Jesus. And it used to be worth more. In 2023, the Bitcoin... What's max? Yeah, and even then, the highest price it ever got was 2010. $1 is 100 yen, yeah. It's just, again, it's weird because, you know, usually, again, it's the opposite. We're so used to the dollar, if not being the dominant currency, at least being, like, comparable. So, like, usually it's one, like, you know, 100 yen is worth $1. 100 pesos is worth $1. Even when you go to a euro, it's usually like, oh, $1 is worth, like, 1.5 euros. $1 is worth, like, or not 1.5, like, $1 is worth half of a euro. $1 is worth, like, a third of a Chinese yuan? Is that what they're called? Like, I'm pretty sure the yuan and the euro trade favorably with the dollar at this point. But it's, like, close. So it's weird to just have a currency where it's like, yeah, $1 is like 0.9 euros at the moment. Oh, okay. So it's not even like half. But that's the thing is, like, I think the people who have the most Bitcoins have, like, at this point, because most people cashed them in already. So, like, most people, if they have, like, a Bitcoin wallet, they might have, like, 2 Bitcoins in it. Artmage best deck. Let's hope so. Generate me a non-finito. Not even royal. Generate me a Deactorus. Not even royal. Generate me a Nerva. Not even royal. I guess, to be fair, we did need to open those to have enough. We had exactly enough. Which means it's gonna be really tough to get all this. Really gotta hope they release a canine pack next pack. Either that or it has the Power Patron stuff in it. You do have the extra 100, right? I just spent 80 of that on getting a bundle of coins. Like, I bought the 500 gems pack. And that was, okay, 70 of it. So it's like, I could spend another 30 to get 2,000 more gems. The price of gems is, like, absurd. What are we playing, Saryuya, if we have no bridge? Yes. Okay. You know what, while we're opening packs, let's get rid of some of these legacies, shall we? Slash prediction. There's a little fly in here. Okay. Will Hardleg get a new UR? Yes. No. You have 30 seconds. Will I get a UR that I have not gotten before? Vote now on your phones. 25,000 to no. 1,000 to yes. Make Legacy Pack URs dustable. Yes, finally wins! The 5% yes gets it. Do. That's a good card. It's reasonable. Once per turn, you can also Ixie summon Dragon Gate using a level 3 or lower. Cannot be used as material for an Ixie summon the turn it was Ixie summoned. Once per turn, you can activate this effect. For the rest of this turn, this card can attack all monsters once each. Also detach any number of materials. It gains 1,000 for each type detached, and any opponent's monsters lose that much. So it goes to 22, everything loses 1,000. You can't make Zeus with it. I hit the jackpot. It's a good Genesis card, yeah. We got a new SR too. And then, so what, we got 2 new cards. 3, we got Egotistical Ape. E. Three, it looks like. Three new cards. 1 UR, 1 SR, 1 rare. And a booby trappy. E for evenly matched. What cards are we even missing at this point? We don't have Infection Buzz King. We don't have Toxic Boxfish. Blazing Bombardment Beast. Cyberjar. Oh. Splitting Planarian, Queen of the Blazing Dominion, Sphinx of the Cycle. We don't have Blackluster Soldier, the normal monster. We don't have a... Oh, we do have a card destruction. Monster Reborn, Slash Draw. Way Where There's a Will. Hatsugai. And that's it. So we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're missing, 12. We're missing 12 URs. Meanwhile, we've got 7 Galaxy Tomahawks. And 10 Junk Warriors. Boxfish is the only one that might be useful at all. Yeah. Okay. Let me do 1 or 2 solo duels to get my finger under the thumb here. And then we'll open it up to duel with patrons. Artmage is a very straightforward deck. Sure. Damn. Okay. Give me the field spell. And then the field spell, we can discard any spell. Which one do we want to get? It's this guy, right? Yeah. Then we can special summon. Win rate at time of appearance, 75%. And we want Vandalism, I believe. Vandalism lets me add Medius to the Pure. We go Medius. Medius summon the Power Patron. We use this to turn you into an Artmage. Then we use the Power Patron and we make Non Finito. Non Finito Mussolini. Chain Link 1, Chain Link 2. So this gets me, we want the trap. And this sets the trap. And we can activate this the turn it was set if we control an Artmage. Your opponent activates a monster effect. So from here, if they have Nibiru or some other hand trap, we can stop it. Then we can use this again because it's not once per turn. Yeah, we get Litera. Literally. Special summon. Add this back to hand. Activate again. Get Finmel. Special summon. Draw. Oh boy. I have 3 different monster types. So we could just have that for no reason. Yeah, I might as well. Get the owl. Normal summon. Not quite OTK. Well, we have so much disruption, it's not even funny. Call of the Mummy. Yep, destroy the spell trap. Oh, I didn't even need to summon this, I'm just realizing. Because I could have brought back... yeah, get negated scrub. It is before the end of the main phase. But she comes back. Can make Nerva. Yeah, we could blow up the field, but why would we? No. No, you're not allowed. That boss could have been a Heck of Hands card. We can get the counter trap back. We could get Florio. Yeah, we just get the counter trap because we could set it and use it this turn. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I'm waiting. He doesn't have to return to the hand to summon, so he could change non-finito to fusion into Ilya. I see. Alright. I think I get the idea. So, if you're new here, here's how the duels work. If you're a patron, you get first dibs. Any patron can send me a private message on Discord, and I will add them to the line. We will get all the patrons in here. Once we've worked through the line, then I'll just start dueling with random people who are in here. So you don't have to be a patron in order to duel, necessarily, but patrons get to go first. So if like every patron claims a duel, which happens sometimes, not every patron, but sometimes we spend the entire day. How are you in here? I didn't even post the room details. But yeah, sometimes patrons just, like, so many of them join and it just takes up the entire thing. Oh, that's not the proper room code, by the way. There we go. But usually we run out of patrons first, and then I open it up to just viewer duels in general. A direct message. It's... so many people. Okay, we'll get Frost Hollow and then Deutscher in here. They have claimed duels. We'll go all the way down to the bottom. But yeah, I put the code up here. Anyone who wants to join can join in. If you just want to duel with other people, other Legos, while the stream's going on, feel free to do so. The only thing I ask is, don't also play an Artmage deck, because the mirror match is not something I'm likely to run into, and also it just becomes a bit frustrating trying to learn the deck while also playing against the deck. Learning to play the deck and learning to play against the deck are like two different skills that require analyzing the same things from different perspectives, and it's not helpful in the testing phase, at least to me. And don't play something that like completely counters my deck. So I guess just like nothing that like stops special summons, because I don't think there's anything I can do against that. Even though I will have to fight like stun stuff on the ladder, I don't think it's really helpful to practice that now. Give me one moment. I'm gonna go grab another drink. Please no D-barrier. D-barrier's probably fine. I'm gonna go ahead and play a minute-long ad while I go get a drink. The chair's gonna be empty either. If you don't want to see it, go get a drink yourself. Go get a snack. Go use the restroom. Don't watch the ads. Ads are bad for you. And for anyone who's still here, who's not seeing the ad, thank you. You have my thanks. I appreciate you supporting the stream. I have returned. So no mirror and no full counter. Exactly. I feel like those are reasonable requests to make. Alright. Let us begin our final battle. Ooh, still hot. I grabbed a little snack while I was up. Good evening, Alu. I don't know what Alu means. Oh, is Frost Hollow back? Did they go to get a snack as well? And perhaps they're still gone. Banished into the Shadow Realm. Who amongst you has what it takes to find them and bring them back? It would probably help if you don't scoop when Joe is mid-combo. Yeah, I am trying to learn the combos. We'll give him a minute or two. In the meantime, I have snack. A little chewy out of the microwave, but still good. Hello, sir. I want to duel you. Well, the patrons get to go first. But maybe when the patrons are done, there will be an opportunity. I went and bought beef jerky. I see. The what? I am drunk German. I need explanation. I'm not sure you would be the best duelist if you were drunk and don't speak. Well, I guess your master duel would be in English, or would be in German. But yeah, the people who support my channel by donating through Patreon, it's a crowdfunding website. I assume they have it in Germany. Do we have any other Germans in chat who do know, like, does Patreon have a different name in Germany? We don't have money in Germany. That's not true. You have Deutschmarks. And Euros. Pretty sure it's called Patreon in Germany. Oh, okay. I figured it would be. Okay, I don't know where Frost Hollow went. Deutscher, would you like to go? No Deutschmarks anymore. Gotcha. Your whole chat is German. Holy shit. I am very popular with Europeans for whatever reason. Aha! Yeah, I forget that all the other, like, all the other countries, like, when Euros came out, they just changed over, except for Britain. Britain was like, we'd still like to have pounds for some reason. We call that foreshadowing. I would like to add Medius the Pure, please. I see you. Sweden and Denmark didn't swap to the euro. I see. The Academy is here. Special summon Finmel. Yeah, I think we just do this for now. Could have made non-finito first. Yeah, but I didn't want to give up this interaction. Especially because if I did that, I wouldn't have anything I can do. How do you like it? Yeah, like I could have made non-finito by discarding the spell trap and then stopped the droll. But then if I stopped the droll, I wouldn't have anything to discard with this, so it wouldn't have mattered. Unfortunate. Exciting. Hello. They call me John. They call me Stacy. Ash Blossom. Give me back Finmel. Yep, not much I can do about that. There's something I can do about that. Ah, nothing they could make, eh? Let me read this real quick. Gotcha. I think we're gonna go gambling. Yeah, we go for Graflair. Graflairio. Mamma mia. Hello. I think I have to go for this one, actually. Let's get the owl. Oh wait, let's even better. We'll get this. Then we can activate this. Get the owl. More interaction. Then I will turn this Ash Blossom into an Artmage card. Smile. Yeah. Smole. Small, small turtle house. Oh, that's a silly one, isn't it? Oh, it's target one. If it would be used as fusion material this turn, it can be treated. Okay. For a second, I thought I could turn this into an Artmage and then bounce it back to the hand. Battle phase. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, you know what? $300. 0. Oh, I can just do that. Why would I want to, though? Yeah, we're fine. Shouldn't have to bounce to destroy. Ah, okay. There's not really any benefit to leaving her on the field, though. Because this confused from hand, right? Ah, Synchro Shokan. Before the end of the main phase. Okay. I send my own dragon. You can only tag out in the main phase. My field spell! Yeah, we'll just do this. Sorry. Big. But it came back. Now, can I get lethal? I'm pretty sure I can, right? Like, I summon this. I add back. Add back her. Activate. Draw 61. And then Graflario is game. Reborn. Sure, why not? Put it on my legs. Got it. Okay. GG's. As soon as I summoned Cartesia, I knew I blundered, kinda. I appreciate the effort. I am considering, real quick though. We have room for it. I mean, we don't need WP. Like, we're playing 3 Finmel, and we have 3 Ash. Even if our opponent doesn't necessarily summon one back, there are many situations where we could make our way to 10. Non-finito's a 7 as well. Chaos Angel. For these two. Okay, let's see if Frost Hollow has returned. Is this gonna get a Doom Z variant? We looked into the Doom Z variant, but it didn't seem especially good. The only one that seemed like it had potential was the canine variant. Is there any reason for playing Saryuya? Don't we want to keep Artmage monsters on board? Yeah. Maybe they had internet issues? Possibly. Doom Z version needs that power patron stuff. They have no mind to think. They have no mouth, and yet they must scream. Alright, well, Frost Hollow's not responding, and Deutscher already went. And those were the two that we had. So unless any other patron's going to send a message, we are currently on free duels. It happened faster than ever. How free duels work is like this. I'm on table 12. First person to get here gets the duel. Can make the Azamina Omni? Yeah. Go, go, go! That was fast, yeah. That's the thing. You either gotta donate or you gotta be fast. One or the other.
Yes.
It would have been much better when K9 came out. I mean, yeah. Artmage would have been better when Artmage came out. This is tricky. Yeah, I think we have to start with this. Droll. Okay. So we get drolled. We then get to take a peek. Ah, I see. Only I get to be pure. Can I duel you again? Yeah, if you get in here fast enough, you can. This adds, unfortunately. Yeah, so I think we gotta go for non-finito. I think we go for this. Set the field? Why? We're under Droll, buddy. Pay attention. Okay. So we set this. We go. And then... hope they didn't draw Ash for turn. Try to skillfully draw a hand trap. Oh, we don't get to draw. Oh, whoops. This one. And that's how you turn Droll into 2 interactions. Oh! Can I do anything? No, not that I want to. Okay, can we draw a spell trap? That'll work. Literally. You son of a bitch! You rapscallion! All the Drolls in the world. You, into attack. Take your medicine. Hello, Wenby Volpine. How's it going? Level 4 health node. You will not kill my owl. And he came back. Top deck, wasn't it? Droll then triple tack. Owl go. Ooh. Owl has 4 arms. Owl has 2 arms and 2 wings. Go, Diactorus. Steal their lunch money. Woo, woo, woo. Okay, so far I'm doing pretty good, but so far I've only gone first. We'll see if things can hold up in table 7. Give me a moment. For whatever reason, I'm feeling so tired. I feel like I sleep so much, but I'm still so tired. Let me grab a sody pop. I think that might be the only way I survive. Decorthius is here. Corthius will never be. That's why Artmage needs police for the rock, yeah. That's essentially, it's the canine pack. What does the canine's package do? Lets us make a Zuna that can negate Droll or the Rock. Droll and the Rock Johnson. This hand does nothing. Set to pass like a champ. Can you smell what the Rock is cooking? Oh, set 3 pass. Set 4 pass. Chat, that doesn't help me very much. You. I see. Yeah, I'm curious. We'll stop that if we can. Triple tack, I see. Setting all the traps, setting all the traps, what? Setting all the traps all day. Wompa womp womp womp. Oh, I forgot to set. They're hiding. Flamboyant Eldritch. Oh. Oh. I forgot I could do that. Oh, yep, they can just summon it and attack. Sometimes it'd be like that, though. It's like they always say, chat. Roses are red, violets are blue. People don't think it be like it is, but it do. Okay. Table 12. Valen Corvus bars. Yep, Eminem's been real quiet since I said that. Wow, I win every coin toss. They call me the coin toss king. Master of the coin. Master. Master. Master of coinage is pulling the strings. Doing the stuff and doing the things. Got to be what I want to say. Hit me with droll and then I will pay. Yeah. Activate Graflair. Be a dragon. Set the school. Activate the school. Do the thingy do. We want to get her. And then I get a free normal summon. So this is 1, 2, 2, 3. Four. And now I'm immune to Nibiru. What do I want to add? This, I guess. Skillfully drawn, sir. Oh, wait, 1 second. I messed that up, didn't I? Special summoned. Yeah, I could have had more. I could have had a V8. Oh, I can't do it because not among the monsters you control and has not been declared this turn. I see. So that was a mistake. I'm learning, I'm learning! Yeah, I could have gone far. I could have gone one step beyond. The shining sarcophagus. Sure. Shine on, you crazy diamond. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Yeah, they said this is a masochist deck. Maybe I should go easy. You got to the pendulum swap. With all the magicians. Who are we? Who? I really want to be an owl. I heard the car. It was not the car, it was just a car. Oh, snap. Look at all that. Let's go for the gold, baby. They get a grand horn of heaven. They get a gold sarcophagus. They get to harmonize their magician. And then we get to be Mad Stan. Blow it all up. Nuke. That may make things a little bit more difficult. Yeah, I guess we do this. Well, rip, yeah. Sorry, buddy. Your Masochist deck is pretty neat. It's got a lot of synergies, it's got a lot of searches and whatnot. I almost did things. Story of my life, brother. Story of my life. I have more than enough. At least you did get up, oh yeah. How many duels you at on Masochist? Have you been keeping track? Or you just been kind of going at it? Where am I at? I'm at 1,031 duels on Masochist. Yeah, how many packs you gotta open? Access code or Supreme King Clearwing? You need stiff at competition. Oh. Why am I so sleepy? Let's try table 20. 800 duels last time I checked. Dang. It must be nice. You just went last time, didn't you? Let's see if we can give someone else a try before you go again. See if there's anyone else. Go to 21. Anyone else newer? Or even like Deutscher, if they would like to go again. They've had a few times. Artmage 1, they have. I have IP and SP. Out of opening the master packs. Seven o'clock in the evening, looking for something stupid on TV. I'm zoned out on the sofa when my wife comes in the room and sees me. She says, "Is this Behind the Music with Leonard Skinner?" I said, "I don't know. Hey baby, what you wanna do for dinner?" She said, "I kinda had a big lunch and I'm not super hungry." I said, "Well, you know, baby, I'm not starving either, but I could eat." I was gonna do that for a karaoke one time, and then we forgot. Can I get Medius, the Pure? No. No, I cannot. Literally. Are you too sleepy for karaoke? Oh, it depends on the song. I could probably, I mean, I could do that song. But that's like 10 minutes. So we would have to get 2 karaoke redeems. You need people to collaborate if you want Trapped in the Drive-Thru. Another one. Normal summon. We non-finito. Oh yeah, we just used the one from our hand. I got lots of stuff I can do. So we add this. We set this. Again, I keep forgetting. I'm like trying to learn the basic stuff, but like I could do more. Finally got you streaming. Hi. Hello, Sagaz Fox. Artmage confused the hell out of me. Ain't that complicated. Oh, hello. Archfiend Emperor, eh? Okay. Oh, I can do this. You can't destroy me. I'll destroy ye. I am back. Welcome back, Yosar-kun. Unfortunately, I cannot answer ye door. Yep, someone knocking. I'm streaming though. When the club stun comes knocking, the something does something else. That knock was loud. I have a big wooden door. And when people knock on it, it's very loud. Was that the kids again? No, I think it's my neighbor. Oh, wait, this was the wrong... Okay, damn it. I messed up a little bit, but that's fine. Sending off those two. The boy! Uh-oh. Banish all monsters on the field except in the extra monster zone. Yep, we ain't finito-ing. Call me Finito Mussolini. What don't I care about? Probably the Glaflario. When will the first stream happen? That'll be Tuesday. Tuesday will be the first Artmage stream. I can search as well. They call me Searchy McQueen. Oh, I could have stopped that. I'm dumb. Yeah, we'll stop that. Pardon me. I just gotta hope they can't OTK me from here. How you doing with Artmage? We're doing pretty good. Yeah, for some reason I thought this was unaffected by all effects while in the main monster zone. So instead of going into the power patron, I could have just used the counter trap on this and saved myself a lot of time. Oh, he hopping out. Making room for the queen. My spell traps. That's so rude. Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm human too? Why you gotta be so rude? I'm gonna marry her anyway, marry that girl. No matter what you say, why you gotta be so... Joe's getting married? I wish. Sadly, I have yet to find a human being that can handle my hog. I have yet to meet someone who can match my freak. Joe, you funny? Well, thank you. I certainly try to be funny. I don't think Softleg was the one. She wasn't, unfortunately. She was pretty close. She's the closest anyone's ever gotten. So we can't fusion summon now? Correct. Yeah, we get you back. Skillfully draw it. Yeah. Okay, so first of all, fuck this monster in particular. Link. Hello. Hoot hoot, motherfucker. Huh? Level 4 lower. Damn. I thought I could get back Littera, I could not. Oh, this is still fine enough. Unless this can't be destroyed by battle, then I'm in trouble. It can be destroyed by battle. Owl locks you into fusions, I know. Oh dang, they got light fiends and shit. Diactorus. Cross sheep is so dang cute. You could say it's adorable. Requiem. Ex Domino's. Pizza Hut. Unfortunately, I'm the most skillful drawer ever known. Bubble, bubble. Bubble, bobble. Da-dun, 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 da-dun. Ba-dun, da-dun, da-dun, da-dun. Da-dun, 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 da-dun. Da-dun, 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 da-dun. Da-da-dun. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Dun 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 dun. Super Mario RPG. Sonic the Hedgehog Donkey Kong 3. Adventures of Lolo 1 and 2. Dig Dug King's Night Chew Man Fu. Harvest Moon. Link Puzzle Pokemon. Toe Jam and Earl in Panic on Funkotron. Castlevania, Fatal Fury, Ninja, Jaju, Maru, Comet, Laser Bases Loaded, Laser Bases, Mega, Turrican, Cybernator, Rolling Thunder, Dynastic Hero, Bubble, Bobble, Double, Dribble, Double, Dragon, F-Zero. F-Zero X, and Donkey Kong Jr. Math, Ninja Gaiden 1, Ninja Gaiden 2, Ninja Gaiden 3. Choose new save. Summon 3, blow up 3. I must admit, this Archfiend deck is stronger than I thought. You had me thinking. You had me stinking. I was on the ropes. Sadly, I'm just a little bit too strong. I was gonna say plus I went first, but I feel like going first this deck doesn't do a whole lot. Misread Diactorus, GG's, I thought you could negate my other spell. I could. That's why I wasn't using Diactorus. I was waiting for you to activate the ritual spell. I had to stop. Mao. The Mo. Oh hey. Do I got a message? It's from Mari Satagaya. May I have a duel, Mr. Sleepy Joe? Sure. Wake up, Sleepy Joe. What else can I know but a daydream believer and a homecoming queen? I finally lost a coin toss, chat. Now we get to see how this deck does when it doesn't get to set up a board. Cheer up, Sleepy Jean. Ah, I see. Declare a normal monster. Let's see what Mari declares. Dippity! Dippity-doo-dah, dippity-day. My, oh my, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine, plenty of rays. Dippity-doo-dah, dippity-day. There's a bluebird on my shoulder. What a creature. Oh, the Royal Requiem. I'm just full of songs today. Boo-da-doo-doo. 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 Doo-da-doo-doo. Do-do-do-doo. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. All I can say is that my life is pretty strange. I like watching the puddles gather rain. And all I can do is just pour some tea for two and speak my point of view, but it's not sane. It's not sane. I just want someone to say to me, oh, 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 I'll always be there when you ain't. Yeah, yeah. You know I like to keep my cheeks dry today. So stay with me and I'll have it made. Oh, and I don't understand why I sleep all day. And I start to complain when there's no rain. And all I can do is read a book to stay away. And it rips my life away, 'cause it's a great escape. 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 Magic key, yep. You thought the combo was over, but it's only just begun. All I can say is that my life is pretty plain. You don't like my point of view, you think that I'm insane. It's not sane. It's not sane. It's not sane. I just want someone to say to me, oh, 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 I'll always be there when you ain't. Yeah, yeah, you know I like to keep my cheeks dry today. So stay with me and I'll have it made. And I'll have it made. Woo, have have it made. I don't need a whoa. Unaffected by card effects, except Fiendsmiths when equipped with a Fiendsmith spell. This card can make 2 attacks. You could set 1 Magic Key trap card. And what trap card did they set? Unlocking Counter Trap. When your opponent activates a spell trap while you control a Magic Key monster, negate it, destroy it, then declare an attribute. For the rest of the turn, all monsters become that attribute. I see. Let us try this. I will add a Metis the Pure. I will summon Medius the Pure. I will summon Artmage the Owl. No! Medius! That's like the one thing I didn't want. Actually, hold up. Can we do this? I can. Okay. Nerval. And 2 Finmels. He big. Oh, I didn't know this had another effect. Oh, it's not a... That's unfortunate. Yeah, I have no way to recycle the Power Patron, and without the Power Patron, there's nothing I can do. Oh, well... No, can't do that. You run Chaos Angel? No. Oh, it doesn't get... I did that the wrong way. Oh no! I know what 6 plus 4 equals. I've learned to count to 10. Don't forget to pop with Graflair. I never had 3 different attributes. Goodbye. Oh, can you not reattach the, out 35. I thought it would be 100 less, but 3,500. Ripperoni. A good duel. Yep, no other patrons, so whoever wants to come down here to table 25. Called by and cross out, you're just the better gamer, what can I say? Skill move, skill check. Sometimes you just go crazy with it. That's me, by the way. I don't believe you. Oh, we can. Just really insulated. Honestly, probably the better thing to draw most of the time. Why am I such a sleepy man? I must stretch, perhaps. Let's get some calisthenics. Firmly grasp it. Do a little... Oh, I can't even see what I'm doing. Very weird camera action. It's the thing we'll be doing. Playing Vanquish Soul? I doubt it. Our deck's mostly light. Leg up. Leg up. We're gonna go and make a makeup. See if I can get one of these. Ooh. Ah. Do a flippy dip. Go the other way? Not very easily, but I can. Pretty good. Let's try the left hand, shall we? Not as good, but I still got it. I switch. Ooh. I spilled my salt. Not my salt. Those are the only edible rocks that aren't poisonous. Wakashi. Zinkazu. Shaka Khan. Shaka Zula. Genghis Khan. Khan. Can I do one of... Step back a little bit. It's one of those things that looks like I'm doing something really fancy, but I'm not. Like from afar. What else can we do? Do some stretches. And we need to get the blood going. Maybe a little... Maybe go see if I can do this form right. Feet, shoulders apart. I'm not keeping my back straight. I don't know how to keep my back straight. I'm too heavy. I feel like I wouldn't be able to keep my balance and keep my back straight. Baby Genghis Khan. What? You were supposed to hinge your butt? I don't know what that means. I don't think I can break through this, chat. I thought maybe moving around would wake me up a little bit, but it just made me even more tired. The problem is everything I have activates in the hand. Jax. Have you heard of Jax? He is quite the scamp. When it comes to mischief, mirth, and violence, he's the champ. The circus is his home. He has a lots of friends. Yeah, I think I have to do this so I don't lose something out of my hand. And all the fun, it never ends. Then he goes to school. Kane has packed his lunch. He eats lots of carrots. He's a rabbit. Munch, munch, munch. Then he takes a test. Now he goes to class. And he takes the test. Jax gets all the questions right because he is the best. And then Jax meets me because I am there. I look quite like him, but I am red and spiky hair. We are lots of friends. But I do love that at the beginning of that. It's just like he's found the perfect thing of like telling a story as if you were a kid who doesn't understand fan fiction. It's like, yeah, Jax is a rabbit, so he loves carrots. And Kane packs his lunch for... of course he goes to school, because everyone goes to school. And Kane packs his lunch like Kane's his dad or something. Yeah, why wouldn't he? If it weren't for that, maybe I could, but like playing through the board and going into Droll is probably too much. And also I have a treehouse. Ow! Ow! Werewolves of London. Ow! Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Hello. Huh? Did you forget? Stay for gold. Oh, Droll, it can't even activate. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that was my one hope. I hate Werewolves of London. Yeah, me too. Sorry, Joe. It's okay. See, now I gotta see the rest of the song. Someone's pinging me. No, people are just pinging for Magic the Gathering. We're gonna take a little break, chat. It's time for Jack Song parentheses official. If you haven't seen the finale to the Amazing Digital Circus yet, you may want to avoid this one because it's the spoilers. Well, that took a twist. Who would have expected such a thing? Working at Greg sucks. It's so British coded, like we don't even have Greg's in America. I was like, the fuck is a Greg's? I looked it up. Apparently it's like a convenience store that also like sells hot food. It's a bakery. Oh, okay. I ain't answering that. I don't know who you are. Also, I'm just now noticing I have a text message. Hi, Joseph. It's Joe with Missouri Surveys. Make your voice heard in this poll. I mean, I would love to, except I have no way of knowing if you're just going to steal my information or not, because we don't have a trustworthy official source to do such things. Also, I keep getting... I got a text message. It's like, hi, Joseph. Anna here. We buy houses around the St. Louis area. Do you still own the spot on address? And then I got a different message from a different number that I also don't know. Hi Joseph, it's Anna with Missouri Remodeling. We're working on kitchen and bathroom remodels in the St. Louis area. What are the chances that there's two Annas and one wants to buy my house and one wants to remodel my house? How did you get Joe's address? Yeah, I just don't even respond to them. But they're both Annas. That's so weird. Phishing scam, maybe? Probably. Why am I in solo mode? I needed to go to duel. Sounds like a setup for a riddle. It reminds me of this one time. I used to work at Jack in the Box. I don't know how many people, even in America, are familiar with Jack in the Box. It's mostly like a California thing, but there are some in other places. We have a bunch of them in Missouri for some reason. Yeah, we're gonna get a couple more duels in here. Frost Hollow has returned. Oh, have you? Welcome back. If you want to duel, we're in table 20. I miss Jack in the Box every day. I've had so much of them over the years that, like, I'm tired of it forever. Every once in a while, I'm like, I could go for some Jack in the Box fries, and then I have them. I'm like, that's why I haven't wanted them in a while. They're not terrible. I've just had so much of it. I worked there as what was it, for like 5 years? Full time, 2 different restaurants. And you always get a break, and at the 2 Jack in the Boxes I worked at, there was nothing else around. So you went on break and you had Jack in the Box, unless you brought your own food. So I basically ate Jack in the Box 5 times a week for 5 years. Would you eat Jack in the Box over Arby's? In a heartbeat. Easily. If I ever have friends who are like, you want to go to Jack Box? They're like, yeah, sure. I just don't have they're not bad, I just don't have a craving for them. But I remember one time, the manager, at the end of the shift, the manager was counting the money. And you always, at least back then, you needed to have someone with you to make sure you weren't just like pocketing the money. So it was my turn, so I just had to sit there while he counted the money and like keep an eye on him. And then he got a phone call. And since he was counting or whatever, he's just like put it on speakerphone. And the guy is like, hey, congratulations, this is Jack in the Box corporate calling. We've got a special giveaway for our managers. If you could answer a trivia question, you'll all get $20 added onto your bonus. And he like looks at me and like puts his hand over the thing and he's like, this is not corporate. Like, was not fooled at all, but was curious as what was gonna go on. He's like, oh yeah? A trivia contest? He's like, yes, everyone knows that Jack in the Box has a famous mascot that appears in all the commercials. So the trivia question for you is, how many different actors have portrayed Jack over the years? And he's like, I don't know, 5? I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, the answer is 4. You're a jack off. And then they hung up. Oh boy, $20. And we're like, well, you know what? Touche. I thought it was going to be a scam call. No, it was one of those prank calls. I miss the prank call days. Yes, there was the one time I got a prank call when I was working at Steak and Shake. Overnights. And it was such a long thing, I kept expecting it to go up on YouTube or something. I kept searching for it, and no, people were just doing it for the thrill of the game. They died with the invention of caller ID. Yeah, so like, I remember I was working overnight at Steak and Shake. If you don't know, Steak and Shake is like a 24-hour restaurant. They've kind of got like a 50s diner aesthetic. And, one of the big things is in the winter we sold chili. And the thing to know about the chili, right? We'd often get people who, like, this is a common request, is people are like, yeah, I want some chili, but can I get some without the meat? Or can I get some without the beans? And it's like, the thing about the chili is it's not like a burger where we assemble it when we give it to you. We cook the chili in a big, huge pot. And then we just kind of dump it into a thing and we give you, like, scoops of it. So if you order it with, like, no beans or no beef, it's like, well, we can try not to scoop any in, but like, we don't have a sieve or whatever that can let the beef in and the beans not, you know? We just gotta kind of have to eyeball it. So I'm like, so I'd always say like, we can try, but we can't guarantee it. Cause we don't have, like, we can't pick through the chili like sauce to find the beans, you know? 50s Americana was cool, yeah. So that's the context you need for I get this call, and this woman is like, all right, so I came up there about an hour ago, and I ordered some chili. And she's like, and I got, what was it? No, she called off and she's like, okay, so I got a little story to tell you. And I was like, okay, we're not too busy. What's funny too is I was answering the call, like, up at the front of the counter, and so there's like a guy sitting there, like, eating chili and like a burger while listening to one half of this. But she's like, okay, I got a story. You're gonna have to listen here. When I was a kid, she's like, I was eating beans, and I went to sleep, and I woke up, and my little toe had shriveled and fallen off. And we went to the hospital, and the doctor explained I had a rare kind of bean allergy. If I eat beans, the capillaries in my fingers and toes will shrivel up, and my fingers could fall off. It's a very deadly allergy. You gotta watch out about it. And so I say this to tell you how deathly allergic I am, because I went up there earlier today, and I ordered a chili with no beans, and one of you jokers must have thought it was funny to put a bean in it, because now I'm holding my big toe, and I want to know what you're gonna do about it. And I was like, Well, ma'am, we always tell people we can't guarantee that we can't get beans. And frankly, I honestly feel like you're being irresponsible if you're that allergic to beans to get anything with beans. And she's like, I am the customer. You know, you can't put this on me. This is your food. I was like, well, what do you want us to do about it? She's like, I would like some more chili in this time without beans. And I'm like, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Why the hell would you risk more beans if you've already got your toe? And she's like, you're being very rude right now. I'm like, I'm gonna be honest, ma'am, I do not believe you. She's like, well, I can't, I've suffered so much at your store. I am holding my toe right now. And I was like, you know what? Bring the toe up here. If you bring me the toe, I will personally, with my own money, buy you 10 cups of chili. Sure, why not? And she's like, bring the toe? What, you got some kind of fetish or something? Or no, what was it? She was like, I can't bring that up here, it's gross. I'm like, put it in a jar. Don't you have a jar or something? And she's like, why the hell do you want a toe in a jar? You got some kind of fetish or something? I'm like, I've never seen a toe in a jar. You know what? I'll tell you what. If you come up here with the toe in the jar, I will not only give you like several cups of chili, I'll give you $20 for the toe. Give her a total refund. And she's like, all right. She's like, my boyfriend gets off work in half an hour. We'll be up there then. I'm like, we're open all 24. She's like, and who are you? I'm like, oh, you'll know it's me. I'm the only one up here. It's me and like a server. Just ask for Joe. And then like I hung up. And again, the guy sitting at the counter is like, the fuck was that? And I had to go in and go back to the server and I was like, hey, Brian, if a woman comes in here with a toe asking for me, go get me in the back. Did she ever show up? No, of course she didn't show up. I think I've heard this fast food story before. Yeah, like she was obviously lying. From the very start. I think another one was you in drive-thru. I've got quite a few stories from over the years. All the shenanigans. I was like, you know, it gave me an interesting story. that would have been a fun interaction. I wish someone had posted it on the internet. Have a good one, Yasurakun. Do you have protocol in case something like that happens? No. That's the thing about, like, fast food is, like, I think the only time I ever got, like, actual training was I was working when I worked at Jack in the Box, and it was, like, a corporate store. There are no monsters, but there were none. What cards would you have banned besides Maxi? Probably Droll. Probably Droll and Called By. I think the percent on Foolos is like 70 or something. Yeah, but I think that'll change with the meta. They're interesting side grades, yeah. Barone, yeah. What do I have time to join a duel? Yeah, there's probably time, depending on how long this goes. Free card. Yeah, unfortunately I just die here. Anima. What does the fairy tale cards even do? Their big thing is they change the names of cards. They change it, I believe, to like Fairy Prince, which is the name of a card that doesn't exist. And then they got a bunch of cards that are like Fairy Princes can't attack, can't activate their effects. And then they reuse Snow over and over again. That's a cool gimmick, yeah. I don't think there's anything in the meta that it really hurts at the moment. They lost me at using Snow. It's a fairy tale card. That card has hurt me too many times. Yeah, let's read the one that we got. Do you think this deck will do better than Heck of Hands? I mean, if nothing else, we're in Platinum. So, yeah, because of that. Teller of Fairy Tales. One light fairy tale monster and one spellcaster. Fairy tales you control cannot be destroyed by battle. You can use each of the following effects once per turn. If it's fusion summoned, using Prince of Fairies as material, destroy as many cards as your opponent controls as possible and inflict 500 damage to your opponent for each card destroyed. If your opponent activates a card or effect, banish one fairy tale card from your hand or graveyard, negate and destroy. Okay, so it's an Omni-Negate, and it has an effect if it's made with Prince of Fairies. So they probably got some kind of super poly thing going on as well. It's all good, Frost. I thought she was standing on a stool at first, but no, it's just a weird perspective. Instant fusion summons that. Oh. Isn't that convenient? Alright, we can maybe get one or two more in here. No patrons have claimed a duel, so the first person to table 8 can get it. Jazz off. We're having a jazz off. Yeah, I might need some more hand traps or board breaker cards for this. Or maybe just some different ones. We got a pretty good thing going first. I've even managed to play through Droll a few times. The problem, of course, the one match we lost going first was the one where we drew too much non-engine. Arcane Arts Academy Acropolis. Sorry. Artmage Academic Arcane Arts Acropolis. We doing stuff. Grafle. Hello, it's me. I would like to set this card. And then what I can do is bird. We can chain. Inberm, I see. So you don't get to draw regardless. Let's take a peek here. Show me what you're working with. Yeah, we'll shuffle back this. We'll get a Medius the Pure. We'll normal summon this and not use the effect. And yeah, I think we'll do this. Finmill. Skillfully drawn, sir. And there we go. Through Inperm and Fualos, we've given them no draws. And still ended on enough disruption to end everything. You're getting hit with the fireworks gun. Poo, 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 poo. And then we'll make Diactorus. Yeah, and that's just like going first. This deck is crazy. Yeah, let me do that. But if he had actually built the DDD board, I don't think this has what it takes to play through it. 73, so anything does it. No, anything doesn't do it. Special summon this. Exactly 8,000. If you get the whole crew on here, it's enough to kill your opponent. But you need the whole gang, and the Actress has to be in his fusion state. I do think that's kind of a neat design when trying to balance out. It's like, well, if you could summon all 5 main deck monsters and the all 4 main deck monsters plus the boss. I wonder if the stats were done that way on purpose. Hard to say. GG, yeah. If you had gone first, that's gonna be the unfortunate thing. We're gonna have to bring back the timer. Yeah, this is an Artmage. So literally, if you have every Artmage in the first wave of support, then you have exactly 8,000. Diactress, Litera, Finmel, Graflair, Power Patron. Medius is not an Artmage. And Non-Finito was added later. And Nerva is not an Artmage. Let's go down to table 23. Decorthius, we return. Let us see our final battle. Nothing. Got some hands for you. Might they be Eka hands? Got a lot of good stuff in my extra deck. Yeah, I was surprised. I assume you saw. Didn't this happen the last time I was up against you? Great. I assume you saw Rank 10 put out a video where apparently he got someone to make a an Ojama Lime plushie. And Jimbles was doing the voice, but it didn't quite sound like it used to. I was like, has Jimbles lost his steez? Has he grown too much or not practiced enough? He could still do his British shape snatch voice. Nah, I'd prefer if you didn't. Ojama Lime is quite old now, yeah. I was thinking, like, should I get an Ojama Lime plush? But I already got a bunch of stuff. Just kind of hanging out that doesn't do anything. Well, there's my Maxi. Oh, that grass. I see. Like, that's the, what was it? It's weird because, like, I'm a fan of a lot of things, but I've never been enough of a fan of anything to, like, want to buy merch. I almost bought merch for the Amazing Digital Circus, and then I was looking through it, and I was like, anything I get is just gonna, like, sit in my hand, or sit in my room and, like, gather dust. What would be the point? I just bought an Invincible poster. I'm also sure I'm not sure, like, there was nothing that really, like, spoke to me as far as, like, the complicated feelings I have about the show. Maybe not complicated, but it's like, pardon me. It's like Jax is a really compelling character and everything, but getting a plush or like a statue or whatever where he's like all goofy and being an asshole is like, well, that's not really why I liked him as a character. But even if they made like a sad, depressed Jax, like, why would I want to see him at his lowest point? I bought the Ojama line plush. It was really cheap, actually. I thought it'd be more. I was thinking about watching the series. I'd recommend it. It's one of my favorites. Plus, it's, you know, you can watch it in like 4 hours. Even faster if you put it in 1.25 speed. Granted, that's not the intended thing, but if you just want to get it over with. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there's anything I can do about this. This hand was a brick even before they drew stuff. Good health to you, I see. I don't get it. Why do they call that guy invincible when I can see him? Ah. Which one did they add? Your opponent activates a spell trap. How did they know, chat? Yeah, unfortunately, there's just not much I can do, I don't think. Well, we could try. Yep, and then they just got another one. Yeah, so it's just the same thing as before. It's, you know, Hecka Hands get you a counter trap. Although, in this case, instead of playing the Chimera engine, you're just playing two engines that are like, yeah, if you don't kill me, I can bring back a bunch of shit or search another thing. Just something that lets you search something every turn, so you're never quite out unless they can board wipe you. So, like, I guess it makes sense if you draw both of those, then you're really good. In your 60-card deck. I think that's probably it for tonight. Yeah. I ain't learning too much more. Not with how little I'm paying attention. Yeah, I think we might change out the Fallen and the Virtuous for something. Maybe even... The big thing is, right, chat, is that I feel like I need good non-engine, but I need non-engine that specifically that is spell traps, so I can discard them for the Artmage Academy. Droplet. The problem with droplets, we don't really want stuff in the graveyard. I feel like droplet's only really worth it if you're like, if you're one of those decks that can like build a board and then end with like 5 cards in hand, then you can afford to play droplet, you know? Or you're a deck that wants stuff in the graveyard. What's it called? Malice was like a great example of like the perfect droplet deck. Because everything, like once you put it in the graveyard, then you could banish it with a bunch of stuff and get it onto the field. And you went so plus in that deck that it didn't matter if you discarded like 3 cards because you would draw like 5. You would draw or add like 5. Didn't you craft 1 Illusion Gate? Yeah, but that's only good going second. Super Poly, they just put Super Poly to 2, and I don't have a whole lot of room for non-engine, or for like stuff in the extra deck. I'm not sure if it's worth it to like I could take out the Fallen and the Virtuous for Super Poly, but I'm not sure if it's worth putting like 3 cards in the extra deck for like a 2 of. Is SP to 2 live? I don't think so. Don't play 3 Finmel. Brick more to brick less. Yeah, I guess we could get rid of more thrust. Oh, by SP you meant Super Poly, not SP. Evenly is an option, true. Yeah, so like we could probably get rid of this. If we get rid of the Fallen and the Virtuous, we can get rid of these 2 and then have 3 slots. You can clear the board with Nerva. Yeah. Aurelia. I'm not even sure if I want to play Foolos. Again, the problem with Ultimate Slayer is it's just like, if I go first and I get like a hand, If I get a hand with Ultimate Slayer that doesn't have access to the Arcane Arts Academy, then that card is just like dead in hand. It's the same problem with Dark Ruler No More and Lightning Storm. A lot of those cards are either like side deck cards. They're only good specifically when you know you're going second. So you either have to be playing a go second deck or you're going to be playing in a format with sideboards. We want to go first. We're always pressing go first. So I like to not play cards that are actively bad going first. Since we play pure, we should play 3 Medius. Why? I guess Medius is a starter. Do I have 3 Medius is the problem. No. That's why I'm not playing 3 Medius. I don't have 3. Fusion deployment. Sure, we can throw one of those in. We shouldn't play 3 Assault. Too hard into draw. We can't build our entire deck around a 2 of, even if everyone has it. The fact of the matter is, I mean, that's why every deck I saw was playing 3 of this, 2 of this. Because if you draw more than 1 Medius, you're kind of screwed. But if you draw more than 1 of this, you can discard copies for Artmage Acropolis. You know what, I'll go ahead and try Droplet. The thing about Droplet is I can also send the field spell off. I can also send one of these off if it's already activated. One Medius, 1 Foolish. I think you gotta play 2 just for like a backup. Because if 1 gets banished, then you're kind of screwed. Fusion deployment is played with Cartesia. I mean, yeah, they do use fusion deployment to play Cartesia in branded decks, but we don't play Cartesia. She's good for the discard. Cartesia can get Medius from deck? No. We don't need Cartesia? No. Having something that's like, oh, it's good to discard off Droplet, like, yeah. But it's not good for the rest of the deck. I remember Coder played it. And we looked at Coder's deck. He did not play it. Yeah, what was it? That's the Canine Artmage. Well, that was Coder's deck, wasn't it? It was the Canine Artmage. Yeah, because I didn't keep his up because he never, like, just showed the whole thing. But Moha did, and his deck was pretty much identical to Coder's. Deployment can summon Medius. Yeah, I know. That's why I put it in there. This one does have Book of Eclipse. Yeah, we just make this to reveal Diactorus, summon Medius. Maybe we don't do triple tack. Spolly. Guru. Modragon. Oh, I gotta dismantle a super poly. Oh, yeah. Hey, we can get one. I think the third one is Theseus. Cool Tune is the best deck. Yeah, but I feel like we'll see branded more. It didn't get hit at all. Can I know how Guardian Chimera works in this deck? We fusion summon it with this. Do you have Cool Tunes? I only had 2 Rico and 2 Mix. Was there anything else they hit? You still have 3 Droll. Yeah, but it's beyond the point. Plus, Droll might come back. Yeah, okay. Instant fusion, yep. Somehow, instant fusion returned. Alright. I think I'm good with this. We'll try it out. There's a whole bunch of non-engine we can try with it. See how it works. We're going into Platinum, so it's not going to be like the most competitive format. So we can try out this version, and then if need be, we can swap some things for triple tack. We can maybe get rid of another Finmel. We can maybe lower some ratios, and then once we get into Diamond, hopefully we'll have enough gems. We can start trying to get the canine stuff. For now, though, I'm going to call the Yu-Gi-Oh portion of the stream. And despite how tired I am, I will do a little bit of, what's it called? Variety. I'm going to swap over to Blasphemous. Play a little bit of that, chat. Probably not going to go for the full 2 hours. But I can at least get a little bit. If you're not interested in that, I will see you again on Tuesday, hopefully. We'll be back. The actual ladder climb will start then. We also stream tomorrow. And I still haven't figured out exactly what we're going to do tomorrow. I know we're going to play Blasphemous for like 3 hours instead of the normal like 1 or 2. Blasphemous? Yeah, it's like a... What was it? We were arguing last time whether or not it's a 2D Souls-like or a Metroidvania. But something along those lines. It's similar to like Hollow Knight in playstyle. There are bonfires, there are Estus flasks. They call them different names, but that's what they are. And there appears to be, like, we're running into stuff where it seems like I need either, like, an improved jump or the ability to climb walls in order to get to stuff. I was hoping you'd keep playing it. It was worth upping my tier to ask you to play. Well, yeah, I plan to go to the end of it. Unless I get, like, bored or stuck or something like that, we'll continue on through. But yeah, we're gonna do something tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a Let's Learn. Maybe I'll finally make a thing. I don't know. I had other ideas, and now because I'm tired, I just can't think straight. All my thinking is curvy, chat. So we're going to go do that. First, though, I'm going to stand up and use the restroom and stretch my legs one more time. We'll do another 3 minutes. Yeah, I'll take 3 minutes to, like, walk around for a moment. Oh, yeah, I should probably eat dinner. I was like, usually there's a break or something here, right? I'm just going to have a bowl of cereal, I think. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. I'll go get a bowl of cereal. That'll be easy enough. And while I'm grabbing that... Fuck, do we have... Oh, I can get rid of this thing above me. Where's it at? Oh, yeah. I have shown you that Vampires in America thing, right, chat? With Grimbeard. Yes, like 2 or 3 times. But I've only shown you, like, the first half. I don't think I've ever shown you the second half. So we could start halfway through, and if you haven't seen it, you're just gonna be confused. Okay, I guess really briefly, for the people who haven't seen it, this is a...
What you are about to watch is based...
Is based. So it's this YouTuber I like. He watches, like, paranormal stuff and kind of makes fun of it, and he found this show on, like, Discovery Plus, where people are trying to... It's like these guys who are like, vampires are real, and we've been hunting them for, like, 30 years, and America is actually full of vampires. And he's like, I can't tell if this is serious or some sort of weird art project or like a thing that's meant to be funny. So we're going to find out together. He's got some pretty cool, funny things. Vampires do use candles as a light source from time to time. So we're going to watch this real quick. Yeah. I come from 200 generations of vampire hunters. You can't just say that. You can't, what do you mean? You're not a fucking 200 generations? Peak vampire lore. So yeah, we're gonna play ads. We're gonna do that while I eat cereal. We'll come back, you can watch some of that. And then we're gonna play Blasphemous. Okay, I'm gonna end it there for now. Well, I hope you enjoyed the fun times. The interesting things. Damn, that's peak. Yeah, if you're in New Orleans and you want to join the Vampire Society, just pick a house, learn their 9 credos. Okay, so we're back here. Y'all remember the plot of what's going so far? The story is, I'm the penitent one. And a bunch of weird shit is going on. A necromancer who doesn't raise people from the dead. Well, no, he just lets you talk to them. It's like crossing over with John Edwards. Oh hey, it's another one of these. The virtue of mea culpa has ascended. Oh. Fervorous blood, eh? Sacred technique that allows them to use the cut of its blade to bless his own blood and turn it into a throwing weapon. That sounds very important. An upward slash combo finisher. I still kind of need the jump slash. I mean, I was like, I was sitting here, I was like, man, I could get the dodge slash. I finally wanted that, but being able to throw something feels better. Having a ranged attack feels like it would be incredibly useful, more so than the dash slash. So I think I will save. Oh, no hidden over here. Okay. It takes health, if I recall. Ah. Oh. Ah, I see. I can go back to the past. Okay, so we've got another hub area. Oh.
Do not fear my body, through which so much lightness and darkness pass.
Dragon.
Nor my visage, which appears disfigured from behind these golden bars. Soledad by name.
Oh, hi, Dad.
I was looked up on the orders of His Holiness in this cage, that the miracle then proceeded to decorate. The High Will has granted me the opportunity to help you, while my body remains a blue flame. I will wait, sleeping, until you hand the knots over to me, so that my hands of smoke may tie them, thus expanding the mysteries of your rosary. Now let my fingers tie a new mystery.
Did we use the key of the brother we bought at the one shop? New rosary mystery.
Return once you possess new rosary. May your heart be...
How come I can't tie the rosaries? Okay. So let's see. Reduces the dodging cooldown. Protection against toxins. Slight increase in health. I think I'd rather reduce the cooldown. Key to the chamber of the eldest brother. No, we didn't use that. I don't know where we would use it. It was behind the first boss. That's where we found the key, or that's where we used the key? Oh hey, it's you again.
Bitter moments reunite us again, penitent one. An unsurmountable wall seemeth to interpose itself between our feet and our holy destinations. Will there ever be a blessing that save us from this sorrow?
I can't destroy that. Fireworks outside. You are rid of guilt. Oh yeah, this is one of those guys. So we're going down. Uh-oh. Oh. I needed to get higher. Can you take me higher? Doodle-doodle-doo to a place with golden streets. Can you take me higher? To a place where blind man see. Oh, why thank you. Oh, I see. Got it. I'm a platforming master. Metatarsus of Raisuko the Traveler. Almost no details of his background are known, but those who crossed his path claimed later that Risusko carried a small, strange, luminous plate that emitted a faint voice. Nothing happened. Nothing ever happens. So, bro?
I'm not worthy of thine infinite compassion. Blessed are those of us who find it. I will pray for thee and thank the Master for his holy encounter. Now my feet are marching towards holy prohibitions. How can a simple pilgrim advance through such fortification? O fraternal father, O master of pilgrims, how arduous are your upcoming trials?
It would help if you just tie your hands behind your back and tie something to your beard. It's hard enough. That's a guy who looks kind of like me. Oh, hey. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, this is where I came from, right? Key of the eldest brother. Yeah, you looped on back. Blood perpetuated in sand. Preserved blood with miraculous properties. With the passage of its bearer, new ledges are revealed, formerly invisible. The miracle is truly unfathomable, and no one knows the origin. Huh. But there was that weird... Do I need to take... Will I get more powerful if I take it to that one guy? Not the one guy, but yeah, the one guy. In like the weird sandy area. It's an equipable relic, so it's complete. Ah, okay. Ah, I see. Painted wood bead. Sphere covered in yellowish varnish, the chipped paint betrays its origin. It recovers health when destroying surrounding objects. If I had trouble with health, but I've got so many Estises at the moment. It's like that won't help me with, birds. Oh, I thought I could get all 4 hits in. Yeah, it's probably complete, but I'll go try anyway.
Bring me anything that can be blessed, so you might crush this.
Gotcha. Okay. While I'm here, let me see if there's another place where I was like, again, I assumed that I would get a double jump, but maybe there's an invisible thing there, now that I can see it. Up here. No, it doesn't look like it. Maybe if I had what's it called? A long range move. Which I can afford now. Yeah, it costs mana, not health. Oops. Can I do that in the air? Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. Did I pick up anything else that he needs?
But if your penance, sorrowful be the heart.
Nope. And go back over here. Oh. Hidden, say? Yeah. I assume this isn't, like, where we need to go. Huh. Oh, damn it. Ah, I see. I made it. Oh. This is a new area. I don't think I want to go here yet. I want to see what was through here first. Oh, is this where no, this isn't where is this where I started? This is where I started. And I just noticed all these other ones have the same hat as me. This is exactly where I started. There I go, wasting time again. Oh! That's what I get for hitting things. I keep trying to dash in the air and I can't. yet. Oh, hey. I saw the lady, the penitent one of gold and brocade, the one with the helmet whose visor shades her eyes as she watches the accursed and slowly setting sun. Okay. Oh. Okay. And then he fell in a pit. The end. Huh? Why would you do that? Oh, I can get back on there. I was like, I can't grab the side, so it's impossible to return. Close enough. The Tirana of the Celestial Bastion. What a name! A prayer that abuses the boundaries of the miracle to sanctify the very air around whoever intones it. Generates a barrier of divine lightning that damages enemies who try to cross it. Huh. Seems neat. Oh. Wrong button. Oh, I don't have enough. That door does open later. I thought I needed to use it to open it. Interesting. Alrighty. So I guess what we do now is go back. See if we can find any other places that had those blood things. There were certainly some places down here where it seemed like they would fit. Yep, there's one. Dried clove. Quest items. Oh, that seems like something that guy who wanted food would want. Blood in my Catholic hack and slash. It's more likely than you think. Speaking of which, chat, did you hear about the recent schism with the Catholic Church? A bunch of renegade bishops have, like, been doing stuff their own way. J.D. Vance is the new anti-pope? No, not quite. No, it's a group that has existed since like the 80s, I believe. Oops. Oops. Excommunicatus. Yeah, there's this group, I think it's called like the Society of Pope Pius X. And they were a reaction to, in 1988, the Vatican got together with a bunch of other people, a bunch of like bishops and cardinals and shit got together to basically talk about like what direction the church was going to take in the foreseeable future. And they basically decided that they were going to they're going to make a bunch of changes to help make the church more palatable. One of the big ones at the time was that up until like the 1980s, Catholic churches were always done in Latin. And as a result, a lot of people didn't understand what was being said. I mean, you had the priest there to kind of like explain what it meant, but you also had to kind of like take his word for it. That was one of the big things about when Martin Luther became Protestant, or when started Protestantism, was like he translated the Bible. Yeah, I can't get over there. I still can't get over there. But there was also a lot of other things. One of the big things that like, it's funny. It's like if you look up this group, right, and like what they believe in, they'll do a lot of talk about. Yeah, I can't get to that either. Okay. They'll put in a lot of lip service about the fact that like, oh, we just think we think the church has changed too much. We want to go back to like reading the Bible in Latin. Well, one of the other big changes that came from that was like prior to that, I believe, and maybe there's a Catholic who might be able to tell me wrong, but I believe the official stance of the church was that the Jews were responsible for Jesus being like killed. Like, not the specific people, but like they like anti-Semitism was kind of like baked into it. And that was when they were like, you know what, maybe we shouldn't hate all the Jews who are around now. Let's go here and see if there's anything new. You could sacrifice a little health to get a little mana. Huh. Good to know. That, and there was also like a little bit of oh, these guys. Very useful for a certain endgame spell. I see. Yeah, I also believe there was a certain element of like misogyny that they were kind of like, okay, we're gonna go a little lighter on this in the future. Because that's when I was looking up this group. It was like, well, here's what they say they want, but then also like they're a lot of the high-ranking people that are part of this group are either like associated with current and former Nazis, or they're Holocaust deniers. They're very associated with like far-right beliefs. Very far-right. Shit. Slow down. That's how you know a spell is powerful, when it slows down when you do it. get beat up. I thought misogyny was kind of baked into religion. I suppose to a certain extent. But when I was looking up on Wikipedia, I was like, what are the controversies that this has been involved with? And there's one where they have a priory, which if you don't know is basically like a religious school. And there was a controversy where like, religious schools specifically for boys. They don't allow women at the school. Which, I mean, I guess if that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. But they had a basketball game against another private school, and that school had a female referee, and they refused to play because they said that boys shouldn't be under the authority of women. They shouldn't have to recognize that a woman can command them to do things. I was like, wow, that's you know, even among all the other, like, private religious schools or whatever, they're like, just go get us a male referee. And none of the male referees were like, no, use her or you don't get anything. They must have hated the queen. Oh, yeah. That, or what was the other one? There was the one guy who was like, the French Revolution was a mistake. And they're like, oh, yeah, the Reign of Terror was really terrible. He's like, yeah, it stopped the divine right of kings. Ever since we got democracy, we haven't, like, France hasn't been Christian enough. It's like, dude is super conservative. He wants to go back to monarchy. And yeah, that's one of the things they, you know, someone was like, isn't all religion kind of misogynistic? It's like, the thing about religion in general is that it's hierarchical, right? There's this idea that, like, there is one person who is right, and then there's a bunch of systems of, like, power underneath. Where, like, first you've got God, then you've got the priests who, of course, can tell you the word of God. And then the priests all have, like, their own, wow, doing this backwards is hard. Whoa. You've got the priests who interpret the word of God and are, like, holy. And the priests themselves have a hierarchy. And hierarchy is often associated with, like, yeah, the father is the leader of the household. You do what he says, regardless of... I mean, that's the thing, right? Is like, there's always this implication of, like, you do what he says, and as a result, men are supposed to be held to a higher standard, you know? The king gets to have all this power and everything, but he also has a lot of responsibility. And likewise, the head of the household has all this responsibility to be a good person. But, as a lot of people can tell you, they often don't live up to that responsibility. Even back in olden times, there was very little, like, desire to hold people accountable. Unless they were, like, way, way bad. And even then, it just depends, like, well... Depends if they're friends with the right people. The maxilla of Tardax the Cleric. With his broad smile and good manners, Nicodemus Tardax never denied anyone refuge in this church. The discovery of a pile of bones in the sacristy revealed his true intentions. Ah, I see. Okay. I'm almost to a safe spot. A lot of religious books think women are just stupid. I mean, the thing was, right? The unfortunate fact is that, like, as much as people would like to blame that on religion, it's also just kind of a thing that, like, yeah, I'll do that. I don't even know when I lost my mana. My guilt has been expunged. The big example that I tend to think of is left-handedness. How do I get... Oh, that's how I get up. Gotcha. Oh yeah, maybe that cliff up there had some hidden jumpy jumps. Okay. But yeah, so left-handedness for a long time was almost considered like a mental failing. You know, they're like, yeah, the right hand is the correct hand, and if you use your left hand instead... Oh, it's you.
Oh, penitent one, is it true that the roads are free?
Somewhat.
Wondrous vision thou allowest me to behold. Blessed be our encounter.
A little toe made of limestone. Fourth toe made. Reduces dodging cooldown, increasing his dodging distance. Okay. Rodonto is good at jumping. Just don't think about it. Yeah, that used to not kill them in one hit. When did I get more powerful? You... But yeah, so I was saying there was a thing like left-handedness was considered like a negative trait, and a lot of that was tied to the church. Like, my dad went to a Catholic school, and when he was a kid, they specifically told him, like, the devil writes with his left hand. Like, it's mortally wrong to do what you're doing, and so they forced him to write with his right hand instead. This is not where I thought it was. When you got the second level of the mea culpa, gotcha. So, you know, it's really easy to blame that on religion. But if you look at, like, Soviet Russia, right? It was state-mandated atheism. They were like, yeah, we don't... Not only does the state not associate with religion, it doesn't it doesn't respect religion in any way. But they still mistreated people with who were left-handed, because they just explained it as like, oh, it's not a moral thing, you know, it's a brain thing. There's something wrong with you if you use your left hand. And you can see that in other places too, where like they kind of get rid of religion or make religion weaker, and then they just find some other reason to discriminate against women. I mean, even now, right? That's one of the things when I always talk about like women's sports and stuff. If you look back at the start of women's sports, it wasn't because, you know, like people nowadays, they'll be like, oh, you can't have co-ed sports because women wouldn't be able to compete. And I'd be like, how do you know that? And they're like, that's why they created women's sport, because they couldn't compete. And he's like, no, no, no. If you look back at the start of women's sports, it was because it was considered immoral to have men and women in physical contact. You're going back to like the Victorian ages and stuff. I mean, that's why there's like women's chess championships and stuff. Did I got anything for you? No answer. Gotcha. Like, stuff that has nothing to do with any kind of physical skill is still separated by gender. And that has everything to do with what was considered moral at the time, and not to do with, like, physical skill. And then when it became more common for, like, oh yeah, men and women can be friends, they can hang out outside of work, not everything needs to be, like, considered some kind of sexual thing. Then they just started saying, oh, well, they're just physically incapable of competing. And we know that based on... Was this here the whole time and I'm just dumb? I guess I'm just dumb. Fuck. For some reason, I did not see that. On these cliffs, located at the foot of the snowy abyss, the roots of a secret await those who are patient. Huh. What a weirdo. Oh, you'll jump two things. I wonder if I could break that. Ow. Oh. I see. So that's how it is, eh? Got him. And I can't go back up. Power structures are just a means to an end, yeah. And that's the other, I remember like, during what they called like the dark atheism, the people like Richard Dawkins, right, who were like these newer atheists who had this notion of like, it is not enough to simply be atheist. We must do our best to try to convert people away from systems of belief. We should actively challenge them. And there was this notion that like, oh, the world would be better if we could get rid of religion. And it's like, well, I mean, I'm to a certain extent, but only in that like, if people were forced to like give a rational explanation for what they wanted to do, they would presumably have to act more rationally. I'm getting beaten up. They're being rude. But the thing is, if you go after religion specifically for that, then you know people could just they could just find their own philosophy, you know? Even if it were practical to, like, ban religion specifically, someone could always just be like, oh, I subscribe to this philosophy, and this philosophy believes this. And it's like, then they're still doing something that is, not necessarily logical or rational. It is closer now. The crying faces of ice announce the proximity of the Covenant. The pain awaits inside the walls. I ask the cold to be merciful. I will be reborn as a sister of golden visage. Did you go in the left cave? Very briefly. I really was hoping to find some kind of save point. Good thing I didn't go all the way back. Thank you. Oh, more stuff.
I am offering you here, may my
Torn bridal ribbon. The soft white ribbon used during marriage ceremonies has been torn, thus destroying its delicate embroideries. One of the three remains of an unfinished ceremony. The wounds inflicted by a broken oath rarely ever find healing. I don't know what I would need that for.
What I am offering you here is a may my
Calcified Eye of Eruditon. Eyeball belonging to Alforez the Scribe, who glimpsed the truth hidden to many other eyes. Its stony scrutiny reveals the vital essences of enemies. Huh.
This is a precious treasure to me. Its value goes far beyond what I ask for it. And may I don mourning black if I'm trying to deceive you?
Ember of the Holy Cremation, 5,000. Ember crystallized through a long-forgotten ritual. It retains some of the heat of a bonfire lit on a different land. Tempers the heart, increasing the defenses of whoever carries it.
Let us be captives of the miracle, penitent one.
I see. Got it. That still counts. Oh, hey. Immaculate bead. Simple bead devoid of purpose. Its pristine surface has never been soiled by fervent fingers. It does nothing! The question is it one of those things? Ah. Well, that's convenient. Is it one of those things that actually does nothing and it's just there for lore? Or is it something like, if you have it equipped when you beat the boss, you get a secret ending? Dried clove? Sure.
Merciful be, penitent one. With your contribution, the work of this brotherhood carries on.
Tears of Atonement. Oh, they're just giving me... Gotcha. The bead does a lot. Let's see. An upward slash... Okay, I think we finally get this. Nice. 2,300. Perfects the lunge to make it even faster use and reach farther. So what you're saying is I should equip the bead?
Listen to the creaking of the bones in the darkness, for they hear us too. The bones are grateful for your help. They are awakening, and with them, so too is the voice. Bring the rest of the bones before me, penitent.
Still haven't unlocked anything. Yes, but doing the thing with it is a process. Gotcha. I assume that, like, if you're not, like, interested in telling me, then it's something that will, then it's something that, like, will become obvious through gameplay. Like, I will be able to find someone who, if I talk to them, is like, ah, the majestic bead. If you were to wear that and pray at the deepest part of the mountain, perhaps something special would happen. No, this is a wiki game. You will just not know. Do you know, Footman?
Bring me anything that can be...
No. Footman does not know. Alright, and with that, I think I'm going to call it, chat. Again, this is fun, but we'll be playing this tomorrow for quite a while. I mentioned before, we'll probably do something beforehand. I'm not exactly sure what. I'll have to figure it out. Maybe it'll be an editing stream. Maybe I'll finally record the political video I've been thinking about doing for a while. New masochist cooking in the Discord. Nice. Maybe we'll do a Let's Learn for something. Do you think you'll finish the full game? Probably. I'll at least get to, like, an ending. I'm not sure if I'm curious enough to do, like, 100% or some kind of secret ending or search all the stuff. But the only other request I have is the one from Mari, which is to do Blasphemous 2. And so like, it's like, oh. It's like, what could I do? Be like, oh, sorry, I can't do this one. I've got another one to do. I need to play Blasphemous 2. So like, I assume you're just willing to wait. Nice find. I got incredibly lucky. This game is still a 9 out of 10. We'll see. At least for me, a 9 out of 10, you still gotta do something interesting story-wise. And so far, it just feels like a lot of flavor without much actually to, like, substance to it. 100% willing to wait. Like, it's certainly a fun game. But it's not something that, you know, when I'm not playing, I'm not like, oh boy, I can't wait to play more Blasphemous. It's just like, oh, it's pretty good. It's like, so far, it's the epitome of a 7 out of 10. It does the thing, and it does it well. I'd go so far as to say it's probably better than average. The average would be like a 5. So far, I haven't run into any glitches or really bad control problems. Everything has a nice cohesive art style. But in order to go into like an 8, 9, or a 10, you've got to be like compelling. You gotta make me want it, you know? Anyway, for now, we're gonna get going. Thank you all. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. We're gonna go raid someone. Won't that be fun? A nice raid time.